Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. We lost a very important part. Well, we didn't lose, but we had an accident this morning, and unfortunately, I'm going to show you here. My favorite cup has broken off its handle, and I have all little pieces. So he's going to be retired from my morning ritual of coffee, and he will be replaced. I'm going to have to get some ceramic glue and put his handle back on. But he'll be retired, and he will be put in I'll probably put him in a shadow box and then put him on the wall or something so that he's always there. Basically, I was putting him on the coffee thing, and he fell over, and his little arm broke off. I'm not real happy about this because this was my 6-foot cup, where me and my team went to the Mad Potter and did ceramics for a day as one of our field trips, and I'm actually quite sad that it's broken. So we do have our memory cup, which will stay there. I will keep it as the cup for catching all the different bits and cheers and all that stuff, but I'm very upset. And yes, ceramic glue will help, but I don't know if it'll help enough to where I can keep using it on a daily basis. So we will be putting it in a place of honor. Maybe we'll put it back here and with everything else, and or maybe make a little shelf for it on the other side here, over here. I don't know. I'm really sad about it. Okay, so how is everybody's doing? Careful, don't drop it again. Yeah, no kidding. Well, I'm gonna put it in a place where it can't be dropped anymore. But it will live forever as our catcher cup here. Yeah. So, good morning. Sorry about the mug. Do you think pancakes are just a poor man's waffle? Are you a pancake or a waffle guy? I'm an either or. I mean, waffles are a lot more fun because you can fill all the little pockets with syrup and stuff like that, and butter. And pancakes, depending on where you get them, they can get soggy in syrup, which, so I guess, now I think about it, maybe I'm a waffle guy. I don't know. Never really thought about it. Let's see. Don't drop it again. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I'm afraid of now, is because it's broken once. I'm like, okay. So I will go and get glue, ceramic glue, and kind of put it back together. Another thing, I also woke up to about 2 inches of snow on the ground outside, which surprised me because I didn't know that it snowed here. So it is, there's a nice covering of snow on the ground. I would show you, but I can't. I want, not sure how to do that, but well, it's starting to burn off. But when I first woke up, it was 100% sheet snow all the way across. Okay, let's see. With this chat, you're gonna get asked questions you've never thought about. Yeah, and I'm very fine about the questions. No problem. Let's see, what is that? Till the pilot. I can't see if that's an I or a L. Till the pilot. Hello, peoples. Hello, Muck. How are you? It's hard to put the old mug aside. I've had that since, geez, I think 2017, 2018. Yeah, I think it was 2018. And it was our six foot mug, so it even says on the bottom 6 foot, because our team went in, did some ceramics together. So I have a bullpen of favorite mugs just in case one breaks. Hey. Well, this one was a favorite because we made it together as a team. We made a bunch of ceramic stuff together as a team when I was leading the creative services team at 6 Foot. The Grim Steeper was not in the cup at the time. He's in the other room. He is sitting on top of the container of tea right now. So no, there was no tea at the time. It was coffee that we were working on. Good morning. Hello, everybody. So, yeah, so the snow was quite surprising this morning. It was kind of fun to watch last night too, because it was starting to just kind of lightly snow last night. So I watched it for a little while, and then I didn't expect to wake up to it being completely covering everything. However, the sun is burning most of it off around the block. Have you ever dealt with back pain like that? In fact, the reason I got into, let me tell you this story. So I was a plumber, as some of you know, some of you don't know. I was a plumber for 9 years. That's what I was probably going to end up being the rest of my life. And I was at work and I was asked to help a guy move a refrigerator down a staircase. So I'm like, okay, I'll help you. So, but I ended up falling on the staircase with the refrigerator and just destroyed my back. Absolutely, just the worst thing ever. You can take sciatica and just multiply by 1,000, and it was a lot of pain. And I ended up having to go to the State Department of Rehab for rehabilitation and disability and all that stuff in California. And they sent me to this place, and they gave me a bunch of tests and things like that. Not on my back, but on my mental stuff and all that. And they're the ones that suggested to me to go into computers and art and all that other stuff. And I said to them, "That's great, but I can't afford to do that." And they told me that I wasn't understanding. They were going to pay for me to go to college because I come from a very poor family, and we weren't going to college. Nobody was going to be able to pay for college. So as part of the State Department of Rehab, California paid for me to go to college, which led to me going into graphics for television for a year and a half, or maybe even 2 years, and then which I did some really good stuff. I did the American Teacher Awards for Disney, some graphics for that. I did a bunch of graphics, helped with a bunch of graphics for Showtime, so Parajokers, Comedy Club Network, all that kind of stuff. We did a whole bunch of stuff for that at a company called Slade. And then I went over to Mr. Film for a little while in Venice Beach and worked there. And then my wife complained that I was too far away all the time. So I went and looked for another job, and I answered an ad for an artist at a place called Silicon Synapse. I was hired there for 5 weeks to model the cars for the game we're playing, Rock and Roll Racing, and ended up spending 23 and a half years there. So yes, you will have back pain. Yes, I know back pain like nobody else that I know. It is horrific, but you will get through it, and you will better right if you ask the question. So yes, I know back pain. It is the way of life. One day you're drinking out of it, the next morning it's lost. Yeah, totally get it. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Adamo. Hello, people. Has a veteran, I feel you with back pain. Yeah, it can be absolutely horrific. I went through rehab as part of the others. They did pay for my school, but I also had to go to rehab every day and do all the stretching and walking and forced. I used to call it forced labor because they would like get you to do a bunch of stuff that would my back was just not happy about it all. And every now and then I get a twitch of it too, but the sciatica thing, there are stretches that you can find out there that actually help it so that it passes a little bit quicker. But so check that out, and good luck. Papa, thanks for the words of encouragement. Yeah, you got to get there. It's going to be good. Could we get a Rocky pick? There is one as one of the emotes. She is on the emotes. So yes, you can. In fact, there's one if you type Your Joe Rocky. Will do. Mm-hmm. All right, let's move on. We're going to go shirt of the day. Shirt of the day is my people skills are just fine. It's my tolerance to idiots that needs work. This is my shirt for today. Oh, Rocky's there on the couch though. Is she? Yeah, she's right there. Oh wait, she's gone. Oh, good morning, Jura. I'm currently at work with idiots. Shirt on point. Cool. Glad I can help. Oh, my pictures are off. Makes the effect worse. Bah. We can go back to the first room. We know she's there. Oh, she's gone. Okay, well. Boom, there she is. Yearlings, I can't hear anything because I'm in a doctor's office. Have a great stream. Okay, thank you, Frantic. Hope everything goes well. So there's Rocky peeking at you. Back to shirt. Okay, now movie of the day is Earth Girls Are Easy. Earth Girls Are Easy, 1988. A Southern California girl befriends 3 furry aliens after their spaceship lands in her swimming pool. What's funny about this movie is it's one of Jim Carrey's first movies. It was the same year that he did the Deadpool with Clint Eastwood, but it was only, I think, his fourth movie, or fourth or third. I think it was his fourth movie, and the rest of the stuff he did was television. Yeah. No, he actually did a couple movies before this. Let's see. Let me see if I can get see, that's a TV movie. But I think he was just playing little itty bitty bit parts. Even in the Deadpool, he played the rock star guy. So I believe, and you only saw him a couple times. But Earth Girls Easy was 1988, and then he moved on to. But Damon Wayans is in there, I believe, too. He's the other alien. So it's Jeff Goldblum, Damon Wayans, and Jim Carrey are the 3 aliens, I believe. Was this before? I've been trying to find a copy of the TV show in living color, but I can't ever seem to get the full thing. So hopefully I'll be able to find it soon. I really like that TV show. It was goofy and creepy and all that stuff and a lot of fun. But I really enjoyed it. So that is our movie for today. They always shock me with how young they look. Yeah. In that movie, he's very young. I don't think he speaks a word in the whole movie, but Jeff Goldblum's always awesome, no matter what. Jeff Goldblum's first movie was actually Death Wish with Charles Bronson. You only see him for a couple minutes, but he's Gina Davis, who at the time of this movie was married to Jeff Goldblum actually, but Jeff Goldblum was one of the people that mugged his Charles Bronson's wife and daughter in the movie that caused him to go on his rampage, his vigilante rampage. Fly was really good, also with Gina Davis. His wife, was it her birthday yesterday? Interesting. That's interesting. Let me see. Let's see, go back down here to the bottom. Boop, 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 boop. January 21st. That's correct. She is 5 years older than I am. Oh, cool. Because before that, he did the Once Bitten movie, was a couple years before that, which was the vampire movie. But yeah, cool stuff. On to the next. Yeah. Yeah, so he was definitely on the right track, but I think In Living Color, for the most part, put him over the top as to a comic in comic realms and stuff like that. Cool. Let's go to bum, 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 bum. Back to me for sure. And here we are. Here. Let me make sure this is changing. That is already changed. That's good. Oh, I almost did it. McChicken. What do you call a chicken with? I think you'd need the chicken's height and depth before you can before you can call the chicken's width. Yeah, because you got the whole XYZ thing. So if you multiply the chicken's height by his width and then by his depth, can you calculate how many chicken nuggets you can get from a single chicken? Grumpy Otter, thank you very much for the sub. My favorite Jackie Chan movie. Oh, that's a tough one. If I remember correctly, he was in Gumball Rally? No, he wasn't in Gumball Rally, was he? No, that was a different movie. I think The Big Brawl would have to be it. Yeah, probably The Big Brawl, which is before he was even really known. So let's see. Big Brawl was way long ago. Like I think it's 70s, wasn't it? Maybe 80s. Sorry, I'm looking this up real quick. Oh, it doesn't even list it on his. Doesn't even list it on his. His MD. Nope, nope, nope. Upcoming previous. Okay, let's see here. Police story. Oh, I forgot that he was in Fists of Fury. He was one of the guys in the back. This was in the 70s. Enter the Dragon. I forgot he was in that. He was a thug in the prison. Oh, I think the Big Brawl was the one that I'm looking for, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, Cannonball Run. That's the one I was thinking of before. But yeah, he's done. Jeez, oh my God, so many things. But Cannonball Run, which was one of the first knockoffs of Gumball Rally, was really good. Grumpy Otter, once again, thank you. Let's see, this is all people answering other people. Stories about his origin, and this sounds like an action star hero with how unreal his life was. Yeah. I don't think he's dead, so I wouldn't say was. Is he? Did he die? No, he didn't die. No. No. He's 7 years older than I am. Ace Ventura. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's you answering someone else. He's also a popular singer in China. Oh, okay. I didn't know that he sang. I know that he was part of the background of a lot of background players of a lot of Bruce Lee movies. So that's kind of cool. All right, so I was going to start playing, but give me just a second because ads are coming up here. So we're going to let the ads run, and then we're going to come back and jump into rock and roll racing for the next hour or so, or until I get frustrated with it and throw my controller and walk away. Yeah, I think he also paid out of pocket for all the healthcare for himself. So I know that a lot of the outtakes that they put at the end of his movies are him showing him breaking bones doing the stunts that he was doing and stuff like that. So it was always kind of cool to hang out and watch the end part of it, the end of his movies. It was always like, okay, let's put them back together again. And ads. Here we go. EO insurance would cover him. You'd think so, but I don't know. I don't know how insurance works there. So you never know. You cannot always assume that people have insurance coverage. That would be quite crazy. Some people do not. Yes, he did all of his own stunts, which is why they always put outtakes of him breaking bones at the end of all of his movies. I remember he did the one where he slid down the lights in a mall and ended up like burning his arms and hands. No, we did. We went to the next planet. Hopefully today we did move from Division B to Division A today. Which then, if we can get that, then we can go to the next planet. We will see. In 49 seconds. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn that off. Oop. Wait, why do we have the don't look at the cat text? Because I screwed up and forgot to turn it off. Do you see it now? No, you don't. He's not there anymore. But Rocky's there. Is he? Is she? There, see? Rocky, peering at you. She's looking at you from the bottom of the screen. I forgot to, this was on and I forgot to turn it off. So, because of the new setup, I have to turn that off after we do the first thing. So, but there's Rockies everywhere. Okay, so let us go and play some rock and roll racing. That's what we're going to do. And we are starting Division A. We have a fully realized car, I believe. So let's check. Yes, full, all that. So yeah, we have bought in everything we need. So what we need to do is, because we're going to finish this planet with this car. So all we're really doing is gathering money and trying to get to 3,200. So we don't have to worry about buying stuff, but we want to get as much money as possible so that when we go to the next planet, if we have to change cars, we can, and we'll have all the money to build it back up. Right now, my favorite movie about him is The Foreigner. Oh, yeah. Is that the one where he's the next door neighbor? And I'm so hyped for the next Karate Kid. The Foreigner. I don't remember which one that one was. I'll have to look. Okay. We shall be racing. Looking at new tracks, hopefully. Nope. I'm lost. I'm just behind. Yeah, we didn't make this one. That's okay. We're going to start off bad today, but just because it's Monday. Or no, it's not Monday. Today's Wednesday. Feels like Monday. Let's go back. We need points on the board.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Butcher fades into last. Butcher is about to blow. Rip is dominating the race. Shred fades into last. Ivan lights him up. Butcher fades into last.
Come on.
Butcher was lost out there. Rip is dominating the race. Last lap. Shred fades into last.
Okay, second will do. No, it's not a new track. This track we had, I think, a couple tracks back. Got 200 points. We need 3,000 more. But the second place is good. We will take it. 2016 one. Oh, okay, that's something else. Greetings, Marshall. Or Marshmallow, sorry. GM Shando, thank you very much for the follow. This is not giving us new tracks. Why is this not giving us new tracks? We'll get him on the next lap. I ran out of boosters. Don't do it. God damn you. Not as lost as he hoped. Ah. That's going to be just the death of me, isn't it? Yes, it's going to be. Ivan is lost. Okay, yeah, that sucked. I'm gonna try, we'll see. Muck, I'm going to try. I'm just, my timing's off this morning, so we'll see how that kind of goes. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you're fine, Muck.
Let the carnage begin! Dread fades into last. Butcher is about to blow. Ivan jams into first.
Don't.
Butcher was lost out there. Dread fades into last.
Come on, straighten up.
Butcher is about to blow. Dread was lost out there. Butcher fades into last. Last lap. Dread is about to blow. Dread fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race.
That's better.
Ivan scores a first place knockout. Butcher finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Dread is in another time zone.
That one was pretty good. We did good on that one. Well, let's go look at that. Yeah, that one I felt really good with.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Dread is about to blow. Dread jams into first. Ivan launches himself. Rip was lost out there. Last lap. Ivan launches himself. Rip was lost out there.
There you go.
Ivan
They just disappear into. Oh,
finishes second. Butcher is a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
I think we did well on that one. I know that my timing on how far away they are isn't great yet. We will get there. You would think by this time I would, but no. But another first place ain't bad. You know, we got 1,000 points in the first 3 races. That's pretty damn good. Esmond, I'm doing quite well. I was saying earlier that I woke up to snow on the ground this morning, so that was kind of interesting. You are cornering great in this one. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm actually feeling good about it now. I was started out with as a rough day one, but
The carnage begins. Rip is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race. Rip was lost out there.
I want to keep him lost. So
Butcher jams into first. Butcher fades into last. Shred is dominating the race. Rip is about to blow. Butcher was lost out there. Ivan lights him up. Ivan lights him up. Shred scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second.
oh wow, we got second. That's pretty good.
Rip is in another time zone.
At least we're placing now. I mean, that's a good thing. Okay, so that gives us 1,200 points. Yes, need 2,000 more in 10 races. That's we need at least second place every time. That's not too bad. I'm actually quite happy with that.
Set the green flag drop. Butcher is about to blow. Rip fades into last. Wipe out. Butcher was lost out there. Rip fades into last. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Ivan lights him up. Shred is dominating the race. Butcher is about to blow. Butcher fades into last. Butcher was lost out there. Last lap.
Of course. Ah,
Ivan fades into last.
always on that last lap.
Shred is dominating the race.
And we're gonna do it again. And now we're gonna get caught on this. Yep.
Holy Toledo!
I have no rockets left.
Whoa!
I'm just gonna call it. Okay. Oh, that sucked.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Rip fades into last. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Rip is about to blow. Rip fades into last. Butcher is dominating the race. Ivan hits the warp. Rip was lost out there. Butcher is about
What
to
the?
blow.
I hit the rocket. Why did it not go over? That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Ivan hits the warp. Trent is dominating the race. Butcher jams into first. Butcher is about to blow. Last lap. Ivan launches himself. Butcher scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Just as long as we got off that track and I just do not get along in any way, shape, or form. It has a tendency to always screw me up on that double jump in the back. So, okay. Okay, we're actually not doing too bad.
Let the carnage begin! Ivan hits the warp. Butcher fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race.
I was.
Rip is about to blow. Butcher was lost out there. Ivan lights him up. Ivan launches himself. Wipeout.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't watching for ads. Ads are coming up here in a second. Probably it will come before we finish this race. So I will pause it when it gets to that point. Right now, I'm just kind of all over the place in a mess. So we're not going to do well in this race anyway.
Lost out there.
Yeah, that's kind of the way it seemed to be going.
Holy Toledo.
Okay, no, we're just going to call it.
Shred.
Ah, that was painful. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. You have a problem so far. You don't always see which way the nose of your car is turning. That is true. If it's even one frame to the side, your car will fly off. Okay. I'm currently trying to outline the game design document for my Game Jam game, but I'm getting stuck on trying to outline the mechanics of the game. Any advice on getting past writer's block and how to outline game mechanics in general? You know, as far as writer's block is this, is there was something that I tried a while back, and it was very interesting, and it goes under the using. Oh, geez, now we're in commercials. It goes under using all the things at your disposal, and what I would say is this: is say This is how I would use ChatGPT as a tool to get past writer's block. I would say that this is I would go, okay, talk about your basic story, say what your character's doing, and then just say, give me other ideas of what this character can do that you're to get past what it is you're talking about at this particular time. There's a really good video on how to get ChatGPT to write the prompt for you to get the information you want. You'd have to go and look on YouTube for it. It's probably about a year or 2 years old, but it's really interesting to have ChatGPT write your question to it from it asking you questions about what you're trying to solve. But as far as like the game mechanics and stuff like that, start simple. And I know I say this all the time. Maybe you're trying to do too much at once. Another thing you can do is go and play other games in the genre of what you're trying to get at and see if there's something that you've missed. But yeah, I think Tudo, that'd be my thing, is because game mechanics they're pretty finite. I mean, there's no ways to go wrong, really. It's just what are the basics, Just make a list. Make a list of every game mechanic you can think of, then walk away from that list, and then come back to it in, say, a day and look at the list. Because your subconscious will keep working on it. Your subconscious will keep drilling on it while you're away. To finish, back getting worse. Gonna lay down. Yes, please do. But yeah, use the tools available to you. Also bounce your ideas off someone. Find someone that you trust and bounce your ideas off them. That's always a good thing too. It always has to be someone you trust, though. Okay, we are on race 5. We have almost half the points we need to get off this planet. And I need to learn how to keep my... See, he's not even near there, and he's getting blown up. And now we're jumping off. I don't need a power up to... There's nobody behind me, so dropping bombs doesn't matter. Yes, he is. That's because he is. We are too far behind to save ourselves, and now we're just getting worse. See, we have a couple good races, and then my skills fall apart, and I start killing myself, so Bob doesn't have to.
Scores a first place knockout. Butcher finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Let the carnage begin. Ivan launches himself. Rip jams into first. lights him up. Butcher is dominating the race. Rip fades into last.
No.
Wipe out. Ivan was lost out there.
He had a bad run at it.
Butcher is dominating the race. Last lap. Ivan was lost out there. Butcher scores a first place.
No, this track is not easy.
Finishes second. Rip takes a
But we must get past it.
Let the carnage begin! Ivan hits the works. Butcher fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race. Butcher is about to blow. Fred jams into first. Rip fades into last.
Come on.
Butcher was lost out there. Shred is
Really?
dominating the race. Rip is about to blow.
Mm.
Oh!
Damn you.
Ivan was lost out there.
Yeah, he's way behind.
Rip is about to blow. Last lap. Shred is dominating the race.
Studying for a certification exam today. Cool. You can committing things to memory. Use Baroque music. That's what I always do when it comes to studying. Is if you use Baroque music like Handel or sounds like that, it actually helps your brain get in the mood to remember things. No, honestly, if you leave a situation for a short time, like whilst making a cup of tea, just that short time may help reset. Yeah. So yes. That's why I say write things down, walk away from them, go do something else, and then come back. I don't drink tea at all. Only water. So drink water. Go get a water. Go walk around the block. Take a couple minutes. I drink Viking soda, but your Joy won't tell me the recipe. Ha! Funny. I don't know the recipe. It's a secret, like Coke. Still very sad about my broken cup. I'm not happy about that at all. Poor little thing. It has broken this morning. I got to get at least third place on this track, then I'm going to walk away from it. I started out really good, but yeah, the cup broke this morning for those of you that missed me talking about it.
Ivan fades into last. Shred is dominating the race. Rip is about to blow. Ivan was lost out there. Rip fades into last.
Not if I can help it. Ah, damn, come on.
Ivan hits the warp.
That was probably the wrong thing to do there, but if I left... Okay, I have a theory. If I do that when they're...
Shred is
If I drop those at the right point,
Ivan was lost out there. Fletcher is about to blow. Wipeout.
I may have to pass this track and just go on to the next one. Because this track and I are not getting along at all.
Fletcher is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race. Ivan was lost out there.
That's what happens when you turn the wrong way. Okay. Oh.
Shred scores.
I was getting coffee this morning and I had put it in the coffee machine and it fell over and the handle broke. So that's how we lost our cup this morning. So we have all the parts. We will be getting some ceramic glue and gluing it back together and seeing it will not be probably used for coffee anymore. It'll probably be put on the stand behind us. We're going to go ahead and go to the next race and see if the track's a little bit better than the one we just left, because the one we just left sucks.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan jams into first. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Ivan is dominating the race. Ivan lights him up. Fletcher was lost out there. Ivan hits the warp. Ivan powers up. Fletcher fades into last. Rip is about to blow. Ivan is dominating the race. Ivan hits the warp. Last lap. Rip fades into last. Fletcher is about to blow. Rip was lost out there.
Well, that's better. I'm feeling better now. The last track was just really tough.
Place knockout. Fletcher finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another
Woohoo!
time zone.
Unlike Charlie Brown. Yeah. Look at that. Got another first place. That makes up for the horrible thing we did in the last race, because that last race was just Nice work. Yeah, thank you very much. Grats. Let's see if I miss anything. Yeah, it happened because I didn't set it on the coffee maker correctly.
Let the carnage begin! Rip Sam's into first. Ivan is about to blow. Butcher is dominating the race.
Wow, I haven't just lost track of where he was on the track.
Rip fades into last. Ivan powers up. Rip is lost out there. Dread is about to blow. Dread jams into first. Last lap, Ivan lights him up. Dread is dominating the race.
Second place isn't bad.
Dread scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Butcher so weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. Can I turn up the music? Oh, did it get turned down? Oh, yeah, as soon as, right after this race, I'll turn it up. Sorry.
Butcher
Ah.
about to blow.
Oh, I got knocked out. How did I get in first place? What the hell is going on with the controller? Okay, something's wrong. Yeah, let's go back here for a second. Let me turn up the music. Something weird was going on. Is this button stuck? No. Okay, let's try this again.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Butcher is about to blow. Butcher fades into last. Rip jams into first. Butcher was lost out there. Rip jams into first. Rip fades into last. Dread is dominating the race. Ivan jams into first. Butcher is about to blow. Dread jams into first. Ivan lights him up. Rip fades into last. Dread is about to blow. Last lap. Rip was lost out there. Rip is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race.
Damn you!
Shred scores first place knockout. Butcher finishes second. Ivan takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
I think we could do better than that. I'll do better. I'm gonna step back one. We're gonna do this one again. I like this restart race. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm restarting that race.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Butcher is about to blow.
See, how? How exactly does that happen? That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Rip jams into first. Ivan was lost out there. Rip is dominating the race. Shred jams into first. Shred is about to blow. Shred fades into last. Ivan was lost out there.
Yeah, well, Ivan's got a plan.
Shred is about to blow. Rip jams into first. Rip is about to blow. Ivan was lost out there. Rip is dominating the race.
Okay.
Wipeout.
Okay, we're going to go to a commercial here in a second. So I think that's where the bots bumped, although it's possible that you hit a return. It's possible. You playing this on keyboard or controller? Controller. I'm using your basic Super Nintendo controller. SNES joystick. Nope. Controller. See? Here's the controller. We're doing well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, we only have 1,200 more points to go. Just for some reason, the bots got really, they're bumping me off the track. See what's up here. I'm only killing time because we have an ad coming up. So, GG, nice work. Congrats. I'm really looking forward to. I had some ideas on the design stuff today. Also, I forgot to talk about this at the beginning. I did put the videos up of just the design parts onto YouTube this morning in a playlist. Hopefully they came out okay. I just did some quick cutting on them to put a tail on them, head and tail on them, and all that. So you can go to YouTube and see all of the game design stuff that we've done. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Question, if you don't mind, what kind of music you like? I listen to everything. I listen, well, it depends completely on what I'm doing. If I'm working, I forget to turn music on most of the time. If I'm studying, I usually, like I said earlier, I'll use Baroque music, which is like Handel and classical music, to get my brain functioning. If I'm building something, like if when we come to the point to where I have to do a whole bunch of like um, updates to the game that we're working on, then I'll probably just put some heavy metal on and go with that. I did find I think I sent it to myself because it made me laugh. Let me look here. And did I send it to myself? I think I did. And it is let me see if I can get this to play. I'm not sure if it will. Yeah, it was Chickenfoot playing Highway Star, which I thought was hilarious because it's Sammy Hagar and a bunch of other people. But so whoever Chickenfoot is, it looks like it's a conglomeration of a bunch of players from different bands. But I thought that was funny. Rocky is trying to knock that. Rocky never knocked a glass over in her life. She was a very scary cat, but she was not mean. Yeah, Chickenfoot. It looked like, to me, it looks like it's Sammy Hagar is the main guy, but there's other people in there. There was also one that I saw of Kings and Queens. I don't know if you've heard of them, but that looks like, I know that Brian May is in there. There's a lot of other rock stars all conglomerated into one group, which I thought was good. Buckethead used to be Chickenfoot. Okay, I did not know that. Sammy Hagar is the front man. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, this was in this. I don't know how old this is. Is Kings and Queens was pretty good. What was the song they were singing again here? Oh, they were doing "Smoke on the Water." Yeah, but I recognize, like Brian May. Also, I recognize that they're recording it at Abbey Road Studio because I've been there. So that was kind of cool. Okay, back to our racing program. Brian May, incredible. He's also a rocket scientist. Yeah, so all that rock and roll, and he's a rocket scientist. Yeah, that's like NASA could not do better, because he could come in and make exciting things, then play the parties.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
Okay, so they're knocking me over into that. That's interesting. And then I just, for some reason, I lose my ability to drive after that.
Ivan was lost out there. Fred jams into first. Ivan launches himself. Fred is about to blow. Rip is dominating the race. Ivan was lost out there. Butcher jams into first. Ivan launches himself. Rip fades into last. Last lap. Rip fades into last. Trent is dominating the race. Rip was lost out there. Ivan jams into first. Ivan scores a
Really?
first place knockout. Trent finishes second. Butcher the weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Level 80. Level 60 of the Giant Chieftain, which was the first one, was just the guys got together and started playing some stuff, and they were just having fun, and then it turned into something. They played the very first BlizzCon, which was really fucking cool. And I Am Murloc is still my favorite song in there. But Sammy is a really good front man, with Mike Morheim on the bass and Alan DeBerry on drums, and then it's been a long time. Dave Berggren on guitar, and then Chris Siggety on guitar as well. So yeah, it was that was a fun time. Now the boss have shot you down, you could not have started together with them, but started a second later. Then they would not knock you off in the direction of the car. No worries, I still came back, got first place. So yeah, beat them. You need 2 first places. You're done with this planet. Try to do this. I will try to do this. We do have, we only have 13 minutes, so maybe tomorrow that we finish it, because we need to get to our other work. Rogues do it from behind. Yeah, that is another one. They did some really good songs. Sammy and them wrote some fantastic stuff. Yeah.
Let the carnage begin! Ivan launches himself. Rip fades into last. Trent was lost out there. Butcher fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race. Butcher was lost out there. Last lap. Rip is about to blow. Rip fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race.
Okay.
Ivan scores a first place.
Well, there's one of them, Muck.
Red finishes second. Butcher the weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Look at that. That's pretty damn good. See, when we have a full car, we're doing pretty good. We have 4 more races to get 400 points. So yeah, I'm feeling very comfortable about this one.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan jams into first. Rip fades into last. Ivan lights him up.
Come on.
Ivan
Come on, steering.
dominating the race. Shred was lost out there. Ivan lights him up. Shred is about to blow. Shred fades into last. Rip is dominating the race. Last lap. Shred was lost out there. Butcher fades into last.
Second place ain't bad.
Rip scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Butcher takes a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
We are halfway there. Look at that. 200 points, 3 races. Yeah, we're saving that. I got blisters on my fingers. I need to put a Band-Aid on that finger. Yeah, eventually. I'll do that for tomorrow. It's starting to get a hangnail. That's my Rocketeer finger. Can't break that. We need that. Okay.
Let the carnage begin! Butcher is about to blow! Ivan launches himself! Butcher was lost out there! Shred fades into last!
No!
Toledo! Butcher jams into first.
And of course, we're going to play this game now for the next hour.
Butcher is dominating the race. Ivan powers up.
Have I mentioned that I really hate this level?
Ivan was lost out there.
Well, Ivan's coming for you.
Last lap.
Nothing I can do.
Shred jams into first. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Shred scores a first place knockout. Butcher finishes second. Ivan takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
We still got third? Okay, I don't feel too bad about it now. So we have 3 races. We need 100 points. Or 2 races left. Yeah, I think I'm not going back to that track today. We're gonna save here and go on. We only need 100 points when you got 2 races. You forgot to leave the nitro on the. Yes, I did. Getting better. Yes. Hopefully it's a fun track.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Rip is about to blow. first. Shred headed the wrong way.
Don't.
Ivan is dominating the race. Rift is about to blow. Shred was lost out there. Rift is about to blow. Ivan is dominating the race. Ivan is the worst. Ivan lights him up. Ivan scored the first place knockout. Rift 50 seconds. Fletcher is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Oh, that's funny. I found it funny because it was just like literally he bumped me across the finish line. Oh, that's funny. He tried. Bob tried, and I beat him. Okay, it looks like we get a free, let's see here. We have one more race, but we don't have to do it because we can go to the next planet. So let us go to the next planet. I think that's where we're going next. Let us see. Or do we go to another division? Sit down and strap up. Here we go. Yeah, we're going to the next planet. Which is where we will start tomorrow, but we want to watch the animation here because we did it. Which means this is our last planet, and then we have to play, then we're going to play Death Returns Superman. So, our goal is to get as much money as possible, and see if we need a new car. Hopefully we do not need a new car. Wait a minute. I thought we had another planet. We do not have another planet. Have we finished the game? I thought we had one more planet. Ah.
Ivan is about to blow. Ivan fades into last. Ivan lights him up. Rift is dominating the race. Ivan lights him up. Grinder is about to blow. Ivan lights him up. Rip is dominating the race. Ivan gets the work.
You will get ads in 1 minute 24 seconds. Give or take some padding.
Fred was lost out there. Ivan gets the work.
By the way, in this clip where I'm driving your car, it's always playing the same tape. That's where the developers were. The most interesting thing is that it was all played online at the time.
Rip is about to blow. Ivan jams into first. Fred was lost.
We have earned this finale, so we are listening to it. Well, then go eat.
Rip is about to blow. Fred was lost out there. Butcher jams into first.
Makia, thank you for the follow. Viking all beef cola. So think you have to drink it with a fork. So thick you have to drink it with a fork. Good night. And ads, that's awesome. That's perfect timing on ads. We got really lucky on that one. There was perfect timing on the ads. Oh, he's flying back. I'm going to do this is during the ads. Let's turn this off. Go back to here. We're in ads, but we're also, this thing's still going on, so. Oh, it's the credits. So we'll run the credits. You can run credits during ads. Problem is I can't stop it because if I hit a button, then it's going to bypass it, and I don't want to bypass it. There's Bob Fitch. I killed myself more than you killed me. There is me. There's Sammy and Ron and me. And then Stu and Clyde and Paul Barton and Anthony Gomez. Larry Supermouth Huffman, of course. Yes, Larry did some amazing work. Okay, so it'll just stay on the screen forever. So we're gonna hit the button. And the buttons are disabled. So we're going to go to another screen. We're going to go to the just me screen. So sorry about that, but I had to keep running it through the ads because I couldn't stop it. So I took our ad zombie down and just let the credits run there. Are you going to play rock and roll racing tomorrow? Apply to 6, possibly. I'll look up what the password is. But problem we have is I will have a 0 Either that or we'll just finish here and go on to Death and Return of Superman. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. So what we may do is start Death and Return of Superman tomorrow, and then while I figure out the codes for the next planet, for the 6th planet, and hopefully it'll let me keep my car, but we will see. Larry did some amazing work. Yes, Larry did do some amazing work. Okay, need to go. Bye-bye, all. Geo. Okay. Bye, Muck. Thank you, sir. All right, so where are we at? We're a little bit late, but it was because we finished that. That's funny. I thought we had one more planet. Muck says there is one more planet, but you have to use the code to get to it because it's only in warrior mode. So what I was thinking is I don't think we need to... Here, let me go back there just for a second. I want to look at something. Yeah, so yeah, that's not going to do what I want it to do. Cool though. Alrighty then. Okay. Are you going to play Roll tomorrow in password? Well, I will look up the password for Planet 6 and see where it puts me, and if I get to keep all of the things that are on my car. Cool though. Cool. We did it. We won, and our last one was the first place. That just literally we got bumped across the finish line, which was really, really good. Ha! All right, so that is done. We will be moving on to this. There we are. Let me turn my light on. Let me take a drink of water. Okay, then. We have some time here to do these things. Put that over there. We did that one. Okay. The first dad joke of the day. Yes, you are in time for dad jokes. The first one is, how easy is it to please a fat person? I would know this because I am a fat person. How easy is it to please a fat person? That is our first dad joke of the day. If you can answer that, you will get a Viking soda. How easy is it to please a fat person? They will be served to you by, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and give that to you, Sparta, because technically it's a piece of cake, but you and Marshmallow here, you guys are gonna get it because it's a piece of cake in the book, but as easy as pie or easy as pie, yes, it's the same thought. So our Vikings here are delivering you a soda. In fact, because it came in literally at the same time, both you and Marshmallow are going to get sodas. Because the Vikings are feeling very, very generous. Why did the receipt cross the road? Why did the receipt cross the road? Uh-huh. So it could return the receipt. Nope. Nice try, though. Why did the receipt cross the road? It was listening to The Winds of Change by Scorpion. That's funny. But no. That one's pretty good. Why did the receipt cross the road? It wanted change. Nope. Wrong answer. Why did the receipt cross the road? It's a simple question, something you hear around the house every day. My brain froze once again. That's okay. To return back, to get to the other side. No. Okay, here we go. Why did the receipt cross the road? Because it was stapled to the chicken. Jeez, that one was easy. I would have got that one. Why did the receipt cross the road? Because it was stapled to the chicken. One can for me. Ha. Why did the Eskimo do his washing in Tide? Why did the Eskimo do his washing in Tide? Why did the Eskimo do his washing in Tide? To wash away. Because it was in. Nope. No, it had nothing to do with Tide Pods. Because it was the only product available. Tide is a vicious product. That do that. Wash your clothes in Tide, then go out and sweat, and then feel the burn. Because it was the only product available. Why did the Eskimo do his washing in Tide? To get the stains out. Okay, it looks like I'm going to tie up with you guys with another Coke can here. I'm going to give it a couple more seconds here. Give you guys... Because he was sponsored by them. That's funny. He was not sponsored by Tide. Because it was cold outside. Okay. Thorpheus, you're really close. So I'm going to give it to you guys. The answer is, why did the Eskimo do his washing in Tide? Because it was too cold outside. Because it was too cold outside. Staple chicken wrecked his brain. I'm giving it to you guys. You guys get to keep it. Vikings, give them a soda. Yes, sir. Yeah, as we get to the end of this book, the jokes get very dad so double speakish. What's a wombat? What is a wombat? They are sophisticated. Welcome to our sophisticated dad jokes. Today's dad joke, what is a wombat? As we see the wombat walking across the village, people are scared and running away. What is a wombat? The opposite of a deadbeat. No. A female embat. No. A cubic poop machine. No. Half a two-bat. A one-bat. No. I like this one. The anti-cold bat. No. What is a wombat? Obviously, my speech impediment makes it very difficult to hear the wom in wombat. It's not one bat, it's wom. W-O-M, wombat. Without the R, please drop the R. So as we strive across the Serengeti, yes, Christen, that's exactly it. What is a wombat? As we strive against the Serengeti, watching the wombats play, we move ahead and we're going to give the answer now. What is a wombat? Something you play wom with. Something you play wom with. That's what a wombat is. Wombat is a device you play wom with. So I will be getting a Viking soda. Vikings, deliver me a soda. Thank you. I'm still one behind. What is wom? I don't know. It's just what the joke says. I don't think it matters. It would matter if I said it was well, it's a baseball bat. Yeah. If you have soda, does it mean you are a sodad? We should get a vote if it's actually a joke or not. No, you don't get a vote as whether it's a joke or not. Technically, it's in the book. Therefore, it's a joke. Do you know how long cows should be milked? Do you know how long cows should be milked? How long should a cow be milked? How long? Do you know how long cows should be milked? Okay, Sparta. We're not going to allow that one. Sorry. But nice try. You have sent the mods into a frenzy, Sparta, with your last answer. I have had to deny that answer. Till moon. Yeah, funny, but no. That wasn't in. I remember. Do you know how long cows should be milked? Do you know how long cows should be milked? As long as they need to be. Until they are milked dry. All these are incorrect answers. Quinson, thank you very much for the follow. No, he is not right. My Lord 95 is incorrect with his answer of utterly empty, although it is a cute little answer. Do you know how long cows should be milked? Until they come home. Okay, I'm going to give it to Chryson. Here's why. So, do you know how long cows should be milked? The same way, same way as short cows. So same as a normal sized cow would be as close to as you guys are getting. So same way as normal sized cows. So Chryson, you get a Coke can, 1 can of soda for Chryson. There you go, sir. Okay, let's see what we got here. What do you call a judge? What do you call a judge with no thumbs? What do you call a judge with no thumbs? Grammar has nothing to do with anything. Dad jokes actually do a lot of play on grammar, so I'm not sure we can call the grammar police on answers for dad jokes. Not the answer, but the first thing I thought of was 4-finger discount. Technically, well, yeah, I totally get it, my lord, but that is not the answer. But good call. A non-thumbless judge. A non-thumbless judge, wouldn't that be a thumb judge? Justice Fingers, very good. Caffeinated Minds gets it right with Justice Fingers. So you guys will be getting your 5th Viking soda, going to Caffeinated Minds. Thank you, Caffeinated Minds, for the call out. The Vikings have delivered your soda to the table. Some of these aren't even English. So what sort of shoes does Winnie the Pooh wear? What sort of shoes does Winnie the Pooh wear? Oh, we have ads in 2 minutes. Okay. Honey shoes. Nope. Nice call, but nope. What kind of shoes? Okay. Malieve AC. We're going to give it to you because none. He has bare feet. Winnie the Pooh does not wear shoes because he has bare feet. And Malieve AC got it first. Got it foot. Wow. So you guys have your very first 6-pack today. Let's put your 6-pack there on the floor. Let's clear the rest of them away. We'll be going through a ad soon. Let me see if I can get one that we can go into the ad with. What do you call a well-behaved badger? What do you call a well-behaved badger? A goodger. Very good. We got Gef Chief. He has got a soda just before the ads here. So yes, it would be called a goodger. What was Beethoven's fifth favorite fruit? What was Beethoven's fifth favorite fruit? What was Beethoven's fifth favorite fruit? Yeah, that was fast, wasn't it? You might actually get some extra time on this one because I think ads are going to start any second. But I must ask, what was Beethoven's fifth favorite fruit suit? I don't know what suit he wore. Sure, it had buttons and puffy shirt, but who knows? What was Beethoven? In need of no name is correct. It's banana. And we go right into commercials. That was awesome. Timing is everything. I need no name. Got it correct with banana. But it's banana, 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 banana. Which leads right into manamada bum boo boo manamada boop boo doo boop. Manamada bum boo boo doo boo 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 boop. Manamada boop boo boo boop. Yeah, they really kept the silly ones for the very last pages here. I'm gonna have to make a trip to the bookstore at some point. You got that stuck in my head. Sorry about that. What the phenomena? Bum boo ba doo. Bum ba boop. Yes, the zombie singing the Muppets is hilarious. I should do a little animation of his mouth moving. Phenomena. Boop boo ba doo boop. Phenomena. Boop ba doo boop. Oh yeah, meep. But the meep song doesn't stay in my head like Phenomena does. Just saying. Mana, mana. Thorfus, you can't put links on this channel, so you have to go to the Discord and put it there. You'll find. So we were discussing the song Mana Mana. Do Mana Mana. Mana Mana. Mana Mana. Okay. Why couldn't Dracula's wife get to sleep? Why couldn't Dracula's wife get to sleep? Yeah, if Thorfus, go ahead and go to the Discord, which you'll find in the About section of Twitch, and you can. There's some places on there to put some links. There's a share a link directory there. Already found it. Cool. Why couldn't Dracula's wife get to sleep? The Meep Meep song. Okay, I'll watch that later. Why couldn't Dracula's wife get to sleep? She got the damn Muppet song stuck in her head. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give Esmond a Coke for that. We're still going to get the right answer, but Esmond, you get a Coke for that. That's pretty good. So you guys got an extra Coke because Esmond made me laugh. So what? Very good. Brew Alec is correct because of his coughing. He was coughing all night. But Esmond, dude, very funny, very funny. Oh, oh, that was funny. uh, why didn't the quarter jump off the building with the nickel? Why didn't the quarter jump off the building with a nickel? Well, on the second to the last page, this book has been very good to us. You are very close, Spada, but incorrect. Why didn't the quarter jump off the building with the nickel? There's a couple answers in there that are very, very close, but not close enough that I can give it to you. Why didn't the quarter jump off the building with a nickel? It's 5 pence. So nickel is worth 5 pence. A quarter is worth 25 pence. That'd be a good analogy. It's not a 1-to-1 ratio, but it's the basic idea. It had more sense. That is correct. Chryson is correct. Because the quarter had more sense. Okay, let me go over here because we do have some. Well, I think we still have some riddles over here. Let me find them. Okay. Here's a riddle. I can bring back the past, yet I am not alive. I hold truths and secrets, but I do not speak. I can travel the world, yet I have no legs. I am priceless to some and worthless to others. What am I? Wow, I don't even have to look up. It's already there. You are correct. Only demon, it is a photograph. You are correct. Let's give you another vegan soda. Or Oni demon, who answered it before I could even turn my head. The answer we were looking for is a photograph. Okay, let's try another one. Okay. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I? Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves some drink. 3. No. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I? A kite. No. Phenomena. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Phenomena. Bum ba-da-bum. Phenomena. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da. I know I was singing it in my head as well. I have 2 nerdy dogs. Go let them out. Okay, I think we have our first riddle unpassed. It would have given you guys your second coat. There, no, good guesses, but nope. So here we go. I'm gonna read it and give the answer. I speak without a mouth and hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I? An echo. An echo is what the answer is. So let me give myself another Viking soda. That would be a Viking all meat soda. For those of you that I don't know, it's in the book. Because an echo can be carried farther on wind. You can also carry sound waves. What's the difference between ammonia and pneumonia? What is the difference between ammonia and pneumonia? Nope, not a P. Because the P is not the only different letter in the 2 words. You have ammonia and pneumonia. Ammonia begins with AMM, and pneumonia begins with PNEUM. The riddle is, what's the difference between ammonia and pneumonia? What is the difference between ammonia and pneumonia? So this one is this falls under the very stupid dad joke. Because when I say the answer, you're going to be mad at me. But I just want you to know, it's not me. I'm just reading them. I'm not making them up to anger you or to get you in any kind of distress. I'm just reading them as is. So, what is the difference between ammonia and pneumonia? I am ready to give the answer. And once again, don't be mad at me. I did not write them, and I can show you in the book the answer that I'm going to give is what it gives. So here we go. What is the difference between ammonia and pneumonia? Ammonia comes in bottles And pneumonia comes in chests. Ammonia comes in bottles, and pneumonia comes in chests. See, I think they saved the absolute. I think it's probably their most ridiculous dad jokes for the end of this book because we're literally on the second to last page. You know, what fur do you get from a lion? Oh, that reminds me. I get a bottle of soda. I forgot my soda. I want a soda. What fur do you get from a lion? Think dad joke. Don't think logic. What fur do you get from a lion? Fox fur. Nope. Faux fur? No. Fox fur? No. Think silly then. If you can't, don't think logic. Just think silly. This will be our last one. We'll save the last page for tomorrow, but this will be our last one for today, and we'll go on to our stuff because we got some things to discuss on there. What kind of fur do you get from a lion? Okay, it looks like I'm going to get a fifth one here. And we're going to go on to bigger, better things. Raw roar fur. Nope. Mafasu fur. Nope, nope, nope. I don't know, but you deserve the fur for the bravery of shaving a lion. See, you're too logical. You got to throw logic out the window when it comes to dad jokes. So here we go. I'm gonna get my last my fifth can here. You guys are still ahead by 6 no matter what. So here is the answer. What fur do you get from a lion? As fur as possible. As fur as possible. What fur do you get from a lion? As fur as possible. That's right. That's what they said. That was what they went with. There's nothing I can do about it. It's written in the book. So that is logical. I wouldn't like to be near a lion. Ha ha. True. Well, that's the point. So you get as far as possible. Fahrenheit? No. They don't have to make sense, Sparta. Uh, the whole point of dad jokes is just to be silly, you know. So let's all take our cans. We're gonna take them with you. Take them away. I actually like this segment, but I don't know. I like this. This is like us actually goofing around. Goofing around's always good. I'm taking my cans down. We got it. Cans down. You need to find a writer of this book and give him a stern talking to. Okay, let's see who wrote the book. Who wrote this book? Ian Allen. Let's see. What do we know about Ian Allen? This book was published First published in the United Kingdom in 2012. Okay, so it is a British book. It makes sense because I did get it. I did get it in Britain, and I did interpret some of the jokes because they're some of them don't make sense if to an American audience, so we kind of dumb them down a bit. But yeah, as far as possible, not dumb them down, but translated them to American English from British English. Yes, it came from your homeland. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Broaholic. I lived in Cambridge for 4 years. I just got back here last year. I like Cambridge. It was fun. It did snow once there. In fact, it snowed 2 days every year I was there. 2 days for each year I was there. So that was kind of fun. Dokie. He's probably not even around anymore because in the picture, it looks like he was like in his 40s and the 60s. So he's sitting next to his little car there. He looks pretty old. Ian Allen. And the book is very like the style of it is very 60s. Oh, speaking of, what's the weather over at your place at the moment? Asking for anyone to chat. My personal weather, I woke up to 2 inches of snow this morning, about 1.5 inches, 2 inches of snow all over everything. Started last night. I did not know that it snowed here. And my understanding is it's not snowed here for about 4 years. So that was cool. Cambridge is nice, yes. I'm in the north, colder weather, yes. Now, let me see if we have our... it was pretty bitter cold lately. Let me see if I can pull up our... let me go back to me. Just me's, because we're done with our dad jokes for the day. Let me go to studio mode, go to our weather channel. Let me open it up. What I found was while I was editing the videos for YouTube to cut down to just the game development stuff, I found that I had a problem because I kind of meander before we go into the game dev. So I have to make a clean break for game dev when we go into game dev. So let's see what we got here. Back all the way out. Keep going. Okay, let's go. We need our world view first. Okay, let's go to that. We need to change that window to the other one. Okay. Oakley dokley. Open that up. Let's go to our weather channel. Go into our weather channel, whether we want or not. Okay, so here's the current weather. Let's look at the temps. So these are the temps. It's pretty cold out there. Let's screw that. Start over here in the US. We have warm temperatures in the west of 66 degrees, 65 degrees. In the east, we have 18 degrees. It's cold here. There's some warmth here in the middle, but it's only warming up to about 30, 36 looks like the high. Texas is in the 40s. Let's go over to the UK. It is 39 degrees in the UK right now. Oh, I forgot to look at one thing. Let's pull this back out. Let's look at the snow cover. That's a lot of snow cover. So a lot of snow cover down here. That's interesting. It's always snow cover up here. It usually doesn't come below this line here, but looks like it is. Let's see if we have some snow in the UK. No snow in the UK right now. Let's look at EU. Got some heavy snow going on here in Italy and parts thereof. Italy and Germany is getting a lot of snow. Come down here to our Australian friends in New Zealand. Ooh, look at that! Little some snow spots. Let's look at the temps though. Oh, sorry, this thing's hard to control. Yeah, so let's look at Celsius. Yeah, so they're in the teens in New Zealand. They're in the teens along the coast in Australia, and in the 30s up there in Fahrenheit. Yeah, 70s, 50s. Interior, 90s. Couple. Don't see it breaking 100. Oh, we're in an ad. It'll come back up here. To all Canada, you're freezing your butt off. Yeah. There's some parts of Canada that are just like, nope. No, we'll get back to that in a minute. Oh, hello, Rocky. Ah, she saw that I saw her. She's gonna go run away. We got a minute and 25. I think we're gonna run over today. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. Because I had an idea. I was thinking about something someone said yesterday, and we'll cover that in a little bit in regards to our maps and things like that. But I think I found a solution to it, which could actually be a really good way of doing it. I'm cooking here. Okay, we are almost 35 more seconds, and then we will do a quick look at Canada's coldness, and then move on from our little weather thing. But the surprise snow was the big one for me. Wow. Okay. Just waiting for 9 more seconds. So we were looking at the amount of snowfall. So if we look at snowfall in Canada, there's like 22, 17 teens in inches. But look at this here. There's a 39 inches of snow in Idaho. You're living in your own private Idaho because there's too much freaking snow. Yeah, 45.5 inches of snow just west or east of Boise. That's amazing. 60, 77, 82 inches of snow? Yeah, I don't want to go there. No. But Canada is still like, we look at temps, they're like 8, in Fahrenheit, minuses. Got some minus 20s up here, minus 22s. And for our European friends, that's minus 31 Celsius. Yeah, minus 29 Celsius, 32 Celsius. That's a lot. Okay, let's go back to me real quick. So let me close that window out because we're not going to need that again. And let's go to here for now, just to check to make sure that's still running. It is still running. That's good. All right. Well, Jazzy the dog, it is cold. Keep yourself warm. "70 inches, yeah, it's about 5'10" of snow. Mr. Fox. Oh, are you getting banner ads? I didn't know that you're getting. I don't know that it doesn't tell me whether they're banner ads or they're full screen ads. It just says ads are running. So I kind of wait because I want to make sure that everybody hears what we're talking about. Gotta go back to making dinner. Good luck with dinner. Take care. You too. It's finally warmer out. Only 5F. Oh, which is nice. Okay. 5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's nice. No, I would be in the house. Yeah. Would not be doing that. It was funny because when I was in the UK, when I was in Cambridge, every now and then I look at my watch and it would say -5, -10, stuff like that. It was Celsius, but it always caught me off guard because I'm like, oh no, I'm not going outside. Okay, so here is our transition. We're now going to go. We're now going to go to our game design stuff. So here we go. Let me go into our design room. Let me make sure that it's set up. Do we have the design room set up? We should have the other window up. That's the one we should have up. So let me turn that one there off. Okay. Alrighty then. Here we go. We're in the know. Let's go work on our game design. So one of the things I did yesterday was I took all the past game design videos that we did and converted them and put them up on YouTube as separate. So there's now a game dev playlist in our on our YouTube channel that you can go back and watch everything we've done up until this point. And as I'm looking at it, I realize, we've only spent about 16 hours on this whole thing. So it's not too bad. I think we're doing some pretty good time, but we will see how it goes. So one of the things I was thinking about was I was listening to what you guys were talking about yesterday. And one of the things that someone mentioned is if this is a 2D game, how can you walk in through the top of a building? Because how do you know there's a door there? So I started thinking about that, and here's what I came up with. So let's pull our game dev screen up. So here's what I was thinking of. Let me pull this over here so it's on my left side because it's easier for me to work from my left side to my right. And let me make that bigger. Boop, boop. Okay. So I was thinking about that, and I was thinking about a couple things. There's a few things that we need to work out. Number one was, how do we show you can walk into the top of a building in a 2D game? Because you can walk behind most things, but how do you do that? So what I came up with was this, is if we have our teleporter there, but we have an indent in the art. And what I mean by the indent in the art, I'll show you in a second here. So because we had just been using these objects as buildings. So I built a second tile set layer to put our buildings on. So here's what I do is I invented a door that has an indent. So if we go to the instance and we take this object and move this object away, we still have the same thing, but it's background art, and we have an indent now in this. So if I turn off our collision, like if I move our collision, there's an indent there that shows that there's an opening at the top of the door. So I thought that would be better than what we were doing, which is just putting a thing there. Then I thought, okay, well, this led me to think of an idea as, okay, well, we can do that and remove these objects. So if we take this object and delete it, it doesn't matter anymore because it was just a placeholder for this building. So every building that we've done, we can do this with, and then it will also tell us which buildings are done. So I went ahead and basically blocked out the buildings that we'd already done and set up the doors in them in this way so that we would know which buildings were done. just to clean it up a little bit and make it a little bit more. But it solves the problem that was suggested, is that you can't walk in through the top of a building in a 2D game. Well, no, you can, because there'll be a visible indent in the building there that you can walk into. And I thought that was kind of cool. You know, yeah. Yeah, maybe open doors. There's a lot of different things, but from a blocking standpoint, I think this was a good medium. I also learned about having. I didn't realize that you could have multiple tile sets on the same map. Like I said, I've only been working with this thing for a couple hours a day for 8 days now. So there's going to be a lot of things I learn and move along. But now we have a very clear idea as to what we still have to build. So that's kind of cool. And we will need to program all those, and we can program them as we go. But we can set this up this way. This actually works out really, really good for me. And all we can do is, like, it also helps with the artwork, because all we have to do is build the like whatever the roof looks like on them, and that could be good, because then we can go into them and do all that. But back to this point here, and let me see if you can see it up there. Yeah, you can. So if we go up here, we can have multiple tile sets now, which I did not know about. So we can put all of our buildings on one tile set. It also makes it to where if we put our instance between them, we can also have multiple instances. And what I was thinking about that was, if we put, say, or even let's do this with the tile set. So I had originally, with the tile set that we made, let's see why this is not opening the way it should. Okay. I have lost a window. Where is the window? Go back here. Nope. My little window is gone. Hello? Window, I'm calling you. Okay. Bump, rooms. Window. Asset browser. That's the one I want? Nope, that's not what I want. But this is what I want. Okay, so I was thinking about that when we're making our tile sets. So if we make our tile sets and we do all this stuff, if we want something like on the edge of something, like if we're on the edge of the, we'll go over here to the water. So if we're on the edge of the water, because we're using the second tile set, we can take something with a transparency and put it like halfway between things, like that. So we can put objects over, like, to do all kinds of things. We can put objects over curves and stuff like that to clean up those curves, so it doesn't look like there's a meandering river or something else. Or what the thing I thought about, and I didn't make it because I wasn't thinking about it, but we could do things like stones. We could make a couple stones on a transparency and put the stones along the river, or even in the river, to make blockages and things like that. So if we had a situation down here where our lake is being formed, we could take some stones and put them here, so it looks like it's why the lake formed is because it's blocked by something. And this is just a test thing. So you can see where that would slow the water down, which causes the lake to form, and blah, 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 blah. So I thought that was kind of cool. That was something that I was looking at yesterday. Warcraft 1 art. You could probably use Warcraft 1 art. WYD. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. So I would be more than happy to answer your question if I knew what you were talking about. I don't know what WYD. Always remember the Lewis Black joke where he wanted to wall between the US and Canada, so they kept their cold air. Wall wouldn't help. Unless it was so high, it would be crazy. What you doing? Okay, we are. This is our game dev section of our program, and what we're doing is we went through. Let me do a quick rundown for newbies, noob stuff for the noobs. We had started about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, to do a basic game design. Oh wow, I turned the date off. Turn that one off. We started a couple weeks ago doing a basic block out for a game. And now we're building that game. So we're building it in Game Maker Studio. And we've only been building actually in Game Maker for since last Monday, I think it is. If you go to YouTube, I have put up all the videos up until yesterday of what we're doing, but originally came out of an idea that someone asked, if you were to start working on a game today, what would you do? So I said I would get a piece of paper and a pencil and start doing stuff. And then I said, okay, I would use the programs available to me. So in this particular case, we used Miro, and we built our little forest, we built our city, and we built our mine. And then we went and used basically D&D map generators to build all the mine shafts and all that stuff, just so we would have some beginning ideas for that. So we have our 16 levels of mine over there. We also did all of the so a lot of design stuff, a lot of just writing stuff. We did our temple or our crypt for our characters' ancestors and all the things that you learn from them. So yeah, so we were putting a lot of stuff together. We also have our farmlands and railroads and all that stuff. So all we're doing is building that out now, blocking it out. I wouldn't say building it out. We're blocking it out to make it something. So if we go back to Game Maker, we have several things. We have the ability to zoom out. Okay, let's move this. So this is our town. These are the buildings that we've already built, which means that we've already made them. So this is our bakery. This is our butchers. This is our boarding house, etc., etc. So it's all cool stuff. And we've put this whole thing together in about a week and a half. And this is our grocery store. This is our stable. It's not perfect, but it's not supposed to be, because all we're doing is we're blocking out. If we go back to the beginning here, we have where we start, and that's our character right now. He's just a little orange glob, and then he comes out into the forest, and then can walk around the forest. Turn that back on. Yeah. Okay, so I did the same thing over here, because now, because we've built the top of Granddad's house, we can technically I don't want to be on tile sets. I want to be on instance. Thank you. We can technically take that off now, because we know the house is there now, and we can save that that memory piece. So we have Granddad's house. Nice. And we can also, I did put the tile set on a separate tile set so we can turn it on and off, which means we can put all of our houses and stuff on a separate tile set. So our background can be completely separate. That could work to our advantage, because then we can set it up to where he can go behind things sometimes that he normally wouldn't be able to. But then like I was saying, we put our forest together. And if we go out here, then that leads us to our village. And this is our village right now. So we're building out the village. When it comes to doors on the top side of houses, the three most common ways of making them accessible is 1, through the road. Yeah, because the roads do go there. 2, by putting a indicator such as a mailbox. 3, the Diablo style, where the roof would fade out and you'd see I don't really want to do the fading out thing. I really like the idea of just walking into it and then going into it. So like if we were here in the Oh, wow. My brain went blank. In the blacksmith, because we walk in and we come in through the top, do all the blacksmith stuff, come in through the side. I just wanted a visual indication that there was a door there, and I thought putting a small dent in the top there was a pretty good just blocking out sign that there's a door there. So as we were moving along, we need to build a clothing shop, which goes right here. So let's get this done. And yes, I am still working on trying to get the build to work with OBS. I'm having a hell of a time doing that. I keep finding videos of people that have similar problems, but not like this. So it's becoming very frustrating in regards to that. So let's okay, we need to build a new thingy. Let's get the new thingy done. Okay, a room. We need to make a room. It is in the village. Create room. Some RM. And we're working on tailors, the tailor. Tailor. We do all of our settings. Let me pull our settings up. Okay. This one doesn't have to be that big. We can probably do 200 by 200. And I was also thinking that most of our rooms are way too big, so I will probably go back and shrink them later. But right now we're just going to enable viewports. Make this visible. And this is going to be, come on. This is going to be 288 by 216. This is 864 by 648. We're going to follow our main character. This would be 144 by 108. We'll take a look at it and see if it's correct. I think we're okay. Yeah, so the screen, well, let's go ahead and make it as big as screen left to right. Width, we'll say 300. That way, at least it's filling up our camera. Okay, so we got our basics. We need to go up here and make this 16 by 16. Okay, so our room is all set up. We can stop building it. And now this is the tailor. So in a tailor's, we're going to use, let's put our tile set in. We're going to set the tile set to the tile set that we're using, which is this one. And we're going to, first we're going to paint. Let's do this. Let's just do a fill. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. And then throw some walls around the outside. We're going to do a pencil. Okay. Then we need our pencil to put our door in. How big was our door on the village? 1, 2, oh, sorry, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. and 2. So that's the size of our door. We're going to put some clothing racks in here. You can use these as clothing racks. That'd be cool. Look at our stuff. Look, clothing racks. Oh, that's pretty cool. We're going to make sewing rooms or sewing tables. Grandma likes to come by and sew sometimes, so we let her sew. We'll leave 2 between. Ah, that's enough. That'll be plenty of them. And interesting, we have the wrong tile set. Our chairs have disappeared. Where are our chairs? Let me reload the tile set. I think we put the wrong one in. Interesting. We want this one here. Yes, that is the correct one. Where did this one come from? That's pretty odd. It's missing a few things. Like our chairs have disappeared. Oh, because our chairs are not. Oh. Hi, my name's New. Our chairs are objects. Our chairs are not. Move this over here so I can see chat. You are in ads. Am I in ads? Oh, I was in ads and didn't know it. Sorry, guys. Doop doop boop. We're going through objects. Throw some chairs in here. And so we need to be on the instance for chairs. They need to be above the background. Throw some chairs in here so people can work. Let's make them uniform right now. I will need to go back and load the correct thing. Also put these tables in just so we have instead of the drawn ones. And then chairs for people to sit in while they're waiting for their stuff to be made. Oops, that's too close. Go back to this, which we're going to have to change. Why did I grab the wrong one? It's still the wrong one because it's missing some things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and look at it later. Find out what I did wrong. I did something wrong. Move these now that we put chairs in. Okay then. Back to there. Move this out one. Full beans. Lots of people sewing. Okay, so basically that is our tailors. A couple more of these down just to have them. There. So there's clothing racks, a couple chairs, some places for people sewing, etc., etc. So we know what it is. Now we need to go back to objects and grab our wall block. Oh, doesn't go on the tile set. Goes on the instance. But what we'll do is we'll create a second instance. And then put our collision on the collision and other items on the second instance. Come on. Oh, turn that back on. Didn't have it on 16. Okay, now it should work. Oakley dokley. Going to turn this off. Move this to half and half. Close enough. Cool. All right. That should be finished. Okay, no worries. I need to keep an eye on that counter. It's basically, let me put it down here so I can see the counter. I can still see you guys talking. Yeah, we're still in the blocking stage, so there's a lot of things that we will address later. I just got thinking about the doors last night, and I don't know why. It just was one of those things where I'm like, okay, well, I wanna know. We have our object wall, so go ahead and paint him in here. Oh, I'll put our grid back on. Building the object wall. So I'm hoping by Monday to have the ability to do the build and have it work on OBS. I still don't know why it's not. I have yet to figure out what the problem seems to be, but it does lock up OBS, which makes it very difficult to stream at the same time. But we will get there. So yeah, so people can come in and sew. They can also buy things off the racks. We'll have we do need a shopkeeper, so let's put her in here, and we'll put a guy back here hiding in the racks. I don't know. We'll just throw some random people in the shop. So there we go. We got some random peoples, and for the most part, our tailor shop is done. We have done a good job. Let's see. I'll turn off that. Okay, we need to take them guys out. Let's take these guys out and put them back in I put them on the wrong instance. So let's take them out and then put them back on the regular instance. Doesn't really matter where they go. They're just paper filler for now. Cool. So we got people wandering around the racks looking at things. This guy brought his wife. Okay. So cool. Let's go back to our village. Let's grab this and bring it all the way down here to where our village is. And then go back to the village, say, okay. Turn our grid on. Go back to that with no. Back to the instance, we need this number here. I do have my book today, so I can write it in my book. So apparently I left my notebook upstairs yesterday and couldn't go get it during the show. But, okay. Taylor, we want him to, when he comes out, we want him to be at 671 1087. Fill that out. And then when he's in, the number is 79 by 30. Okay. So let's go and get this guy set up. Let's grab, need to grab something from here. Grab the code from there. Go back to our tailors, and we're going to open this one up and copy our code into that. Oh. That, and then that, put our correct coordinates in. Where are we at? 12 minutes. Okay. So the outside, we want him to appear at 671 by 1,187 in the village, facing up. Yes, so pointing up. So that is correct. We can now save that. We go back to the village. We put a new one. We need our warp here. That. Open them up. There. And we want them to be at 79 by 30. And he will be going to the tailor shop. He will be looking down. Okay. That one's all set. Okay, so now we do the new thing that we were just talking about. Because we now have the correct coordinates, which are, okay. Yep. 671. Yeah, okay. Now we can go in with our new tile set and say, okay, we need to block it out in the brown color. We have all the sizes. I'm just drawing it on because it's silly. I could use the fill tool, absolutely, but it's just silly. So block that out. We're going to make, go to our regular tile set, which is underneath. Let's turn this one off for a second. And do this as the lighter brown. Put our upper tile set back on. Then we'll take these and make our indents. And then it also gives us a guide to move this guy. Turn the grid off. Go to the instance, top instance. Grab this. We put it on the wrong one. That's okay. Pull this down into there. Perfect. Good. Now we go back. And we can pick our item here, which was our overlay, and take that out. And we know that that room is done. So, yeah. We only got a few more rooms to do here, but that's cool. Let me see what you guys are talking about over here. Not yourself, or are you just admiring? Ah. I like the seating arrangements. Cool. I wish I could see the stream under the zombie, since I don't see ads. The stream under the zombie. Ads could be finished. Okay. No worries. Dev can be very fierce and narrowing. Yep. Stay in the zone. No problem. Okay. We like seating arrangement here. Pokes brain. Share knowledge. I got a degree at it, but I haven't exactly published anything. But if you want theory, I can give you all of it. Are you doing anything yourself, or are you just admiring your... Okay, that's not to me. I have an associate in game design and development. Yeah, I never went to school for any of this stuff. It was just we just got in and did it. You put up an overlay with the kitty on the couch. I'd rather see what I am seeing now with the zombie on top, so we can still see what is going on even if we are paused. I don't think it'll allow that. I tried that once before and it didn't do that. But if you are in Steam, I believe it does. Above chat, there is a window that comes up. If I understand that correctly, above the chat, whenever we go into an ad and people don't have ads, is if you look above the chat, I think it shows up there. Please, someone out there, correct me if I'm wrong. So, yeah, I am not sure how the whole integration works with OBS and Twitch to trigger things. Yeah, I mean, I can try to. No, because it'd have to be a whole scene. Can you put a whole scene behind the zombie? Or can I just pop the zombie up in front of us? Yeah, I'll have to look at how we're doing the ads, and then I will let you know whether it's something I could just throw a zombie up in a corner or something while we're working on things. We will see. I am not sure of the answer you're talking about. I just got the plugins to make the zombie stuff work, so we will see about fixing that. We will see about fixing it. I'm new to all this stuff, so I'm gonna screw it up. Nothing personal, just me figuring things out. Back to that. The next one is the barber. Okay, so now we build the barber. Back here, go to rooms. I was trying to think of a way to speed things along here. So there may be some stuff that I do starting soon that's not seen by you guys, but I will cover it. One of it was like similar to what I just did here, where we showed the overlays and doing how we're going to do doors and things like that. So barber, we don't have a barber, the barber yet. That's what we're building. Back over here. I really like the 300 by 200 size for shops. We'll go ahead and do that. That's visible. Enable viewports. Port. I think that was 864. Where's my? That's 864 46648. And then 86 by 6. Okay, wait a minute. That visible. 288 by 216 should be right. And 648. 864 48. 144. 108. Get our sprite. And we should be, yeah, we should be good. Use this to 16. Okay, should be good. Same kind of thing as before. This is our this is our barber shop. So, what do you need in a barber shop? You need ground for one. We're going to need to throw a tile set in here. Need to add a tile set. I'll have to go back and figure out why some things are missing from our tile set, but that's okay. We'll get those fixed. Okay, so now we can go here, we can go to tile set. Then we can have, so we'll have to build stations. Because they don't just do men's hair, they do women's hair too. So let's build some stations. That way they have their little tables. We can also kind of do it doubled up like this. So they have, it looks like there's mirrors there or something. For the countertops, it's just mock-ups, so it doesn't much matter, but you get the general idea here. And we need some extra tiles out. Let's put instance on top. Actually, let's make them, well, 3 wide will be too big. So we're going to put our wall in. I think I jumped the gun on that because our wall is going to need to be. Yeah. We have 4 stations. You come in, you wait. Oops. I hate when I do that. Okay. So that, we'll put some chairs in front of them here in a minute. We'll need a sitting area. The table. Oops. Put a table here. One over here. Put some chairs around it. Okay, yeah. Some objects, which means our chairs. Okay, cancel. Sorry, I'm not on the instance. I got it. I'm not worried about centering these right now, but you get the gist. So 4 people at a time can get their hair done. Everybody else can sit around and wait. Yeah. Let's go back to here. It's 1, 2. Okay. Tile set. There for now. Need to second tile set for that. We want to put that in the border. Come on, brain. So we're good there. Come back here. We need to go back to the instant. Add another instant. And then that will be our walls. It says I'm trying, but you didn't put everything in 16 by 16. Okay. It's just the cold reality is even when you're doing a mock-up, it's still time consuming. but there will be good stuff coming, honest. So there we go. We got our walls. We got that. We kept our footprint low on this. Turn the walls on and off. Instances on and off, which is all that stuff. Okay, that is good. That is our second tile set for that. Okay, we're all good. Let's get to our warp now. We'll put our warp on that set there. Yeah, that makes sense. Zoom in here. Turn the grid off. Okay. We don't have the number yet, but let's see if we still have this in memory. Okay, we have that in memory for now, so we'll keep that. We need to get the numbers for it though. But for the most part, our barbershop or tailor, what are we? Our barber is done. And let me guess, I'm in ads, aren't I? No, I just came out of ads because I just talked all the way through ads again. I need to add a sound to that. That's really getting obnoxious. Yeah, but I was thinking other things. Okay. Game Maker. Ads now. I am sorry, guys. I talked through ads again. I will add a sound to that. You let me know ads have started. Because I get carried away with this. I'm sorry. It sucks. But this is what we did. Time is it? Okay. So we have this one now. Let's go and build on this instance here. Oh, this tile set here is what we're supposed to be building on, yes. Let's block out our little thing so we know this is what we've done. Okay, we're going to put our little up doorway in up here. We need to go back to our original tile set and put the brown underneath right there so it's going through. And then add our instance of, oops. Okay, turn that off. We'll be going to the barber shop. Oh, because I used a capital B. Okay, where did we lose it? ARB. B. You'll be looking down. Hopefully that'll work, but we do need to get our numbers, so close this for a second. It's over here. Turn our grid back on. Our outdoor number from here. That is 911 1055. Get our indoor number inside, so back to this one. The lid's looking up. That is correct. That would be 143, 143 by 30. We'll just put 30. Back. Okay. Save that. That is all saved. Save everything. Save. Then we go back to this instance. We grab this building here. We take that object out. Okay. I've been watching you as I work every day, and I can't tell you how much it helps me organize my thoughts and develop my game. Well, I'm glad, because it's very hard for me to tell if things are going well with you guys or not when I'm doing this, because I get caught up in what I'm doing, and it seems I realize that everybody thinks it seems real silly right now, but here's what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is fill time while I try to figure out why the build will not work with OBS. Because once if we can still get everything built, then when I do get OBS working with the build, then we can start actually walking around in the game and do the other things that we need to do, which we can't do right now because I can't play the game. All I can do is build it out and start doing that. But we are getting to the point here where we actually have to start moving around the game and doing stuff and all that. And I am working on other tutorials which will change a lot of this stuff. But that's okay, because we want to learn as we're going. We want to learn new things and all that. I had never, for those of you that are new, I had never used Game Maker Studio at all before last Monday, or rather before last Saturday, because I did a quick 4 video tutorial of Game Maker. Now there's a much larger one that I'll start watching soon here. Is it crashing OBS, or will it just not capture? It crashes OBS. What happens is it doesn't crash OBS like out. Yeah, but it stops you from being able to do anything in OBS. So like I can't change scenes. I can't see the game itself, even though the game is running in the window. And it's now to the point to where it's just odd. So if I went up here and I said, okay, push the button just to build, if I do a run up here, which is an F5, OBS will lock up. And the only way I can get it to unlock is to exit OBS, which means all streaming stops. But I think streaming stops anyway when I open up the game engine. So I'm trying to figure out why. Now, I've asked several people and nobody can give me a reason why. I've updated all the drivers for everything, for my video card, for OBS, for Game Maker Studio. Everything's been updated. So I'm using got it. Going to YouTube Universe. I've never used Godot, so I will have to look at it. I've tried running both in admin mode. Yes, I have. It does not. It is not happy. It just doesn't like them. I don't know why. So, but I honestly think it's something to do with the video card. But I'm not. I have no proof of that because everything's up to date. And I'm told by Thor and I talked about it last week, and he goes, "No, it should be working." So there's no. I just don't know what's going on with it. But till then, yes, we're building this stuff out. It's silly. We're just basically building out all of our rooms, so we have we have all of our rooms kind of set here. Close some of these things out so we can actually see the rooms. We have our rooms set. We have doors, all their doors set so they can go in and out of them once we are moving around, which will give us a much better feel for the game itself. So yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with it, with what we've been able to do. But we'll get it all functional. Yeah, so our restaurant, our kitchen, our supermarket, our stables. I'm wondering what happened. Yeah, see, that did a thing there too. Lost something in there. I screwed something up on the map. I'll fix it. Easy fix. Now this is our carpenters. Apparently, all of our machinery is now missing. Our saws and stuff. So I did have them in there. Put away. Okay, tired of admin mode. Yes, same. Here's a Viking soda for the shared pain. You'll get through it eventually. Yeah, you will. Oh, good. Things are good. Just frustrated at the moment because I can't share a build, but I'm learning new things. Like I'm learning to make new instances and new tiled layers, which can really work really good with alpha stuff, which I think can bring a lot of. We can put a lot of decoration throughout our levels and stuff. And I think that will help us. But we need to be able to play through the game. And it is not letting us. So we do have Grandpa's. This is Grandpa's house, the first room we built. The first room I built. It seems to work, but with the new things that I'm doing, it's probably there's probably a better way to set it up. Here's Grandpa's forest with the family well. Yeah, turn all these things off. Yeah, and then all of the transporters are in. Where's my transporter for there? Okay, maybe that one's not in. But I did a test here to see about the separate tile set. So I wanted to be able to say, okay, well, can I put these trees anywhere? And pretty much, yeah, you can. It's kind of cool. So, and the reason those were black is because the second tile set was underneath. So now, oh, well, okay, I'm wrong. If I put the walls up, that tile set on top, nope, just not going to work. It's just saying no. Ah, because that is on the separate tile set. That's why. Okay, well, that'll be different anyway because that will be a building objects. I think will be on a separate level. So we are getting there. 2 more buildings. We have 4 more buildings to go. That means that hopefully Monday. Yeah, hopefully Monday I'll be able to have it to where it's playable. If nothing else, maybe hopefully I can get it to save a build, which is another problem I'm having. But I think that's a financial issue, not a computer issue. But if we can get a build made, then I can probably just play that build. And we can play it. We'll probably do this is we'll get a build made, and then at the beginning of every game dev time, we will so each place is an instant, not a room. No. Let me go back to here. Let me show you what I'm doing. It's not that it's a. All of this is a room. So like this, our village area, the whole thing is technically a room. It's the room called village. So if we come over here and we have our room village, which is right here, that you can't see because it's behind my head. Silly. So let me close this. Okay. So here's the village. And the village is a room. Now in the room, we have our base tile set. So if we come over here, we have our background, which I don't have anything on the background right now. That's something I think we're going to get to when we get to mining, to the mine, and what we're going to do with the mine. So here's our basic background. Our first tile set, let's take everything off here. Let's turn everything off. So here's our basic background, our world, whatever. Then we have our first tile set, which is, this is just our basic background, you know, with our roads, all that stuff. This is how I have it set up right now. You know, then we have our second tile set, which is right now is our buildings and the artwork for our buildings, because that's going to be standalone buildings. I don't think making them objects is a good idea, because I did make them objects in the first, when we first ran through, but I thought that making them a second layer set would be a good way to do it. You know, those are just the tile sets. Now, when we start to talk about the instances, that is like a whole nother thing. So we have our instances, which are our objects and things like that. Like the tree is an object. You know, all the trees are objects. You know, so we might move them. When we get our tile set completely built out, we'll plan for our shrubberies and all that stuff, and maybe put them in tile set 2. Thank you for the description. Online Odies? Online. I can't see it very well. So what I want to do is eventually, because there's objects in here now, like the trees and stuff like that, we'll probably make it a completely separate thing. So, and then we also have all of our warps in here. I would probably put them in the second instance. So all of we have our base stuff, our interactive stuff in instance 1, or the first instance. In the second instance, we have all of our walls, all that kind of stuff. So what we'll do is, like, if we're in the second instance now, we would go in and say, okay, well, we need walls for certain things. So if we go to our objects and we go to our object wall, we would go in and outline these things so that you can't walk through them. We can just do the whole thing like that type thing, you know. That way our character can't walk through the walls and stuff like that. But we would do something like that on this one, so we can turn them on and off when we're working on stuff. Have you tried setting your computer power plan to high performance? There is a compatibility mode as well, which I've never seen work, but it'd be worth a shot. I'll check it out. We'll try it. Yeah, so we could go on this instance here, and we can even name it. We'll say, let's see, rename layer. We'll call it collision. So now we know that that is our collision. So that's all the collision for the room. So we can go here and go, okay, we want this one here. So we could put all of our buildings collision on that, so that if we ever have a problem and the collision isn't working, we could look at just the collision maps. Because that's the way I'm looking at this. So it's actually, to me, it's a pretty cool thing, you know. And what I'm hoping for Oh, we have ads in 2 minutes. Okay. What I'm hoping for is when we get to the mines, we can load a background. In the background, we can load an image. I'm hoping. I'm not sure if it's going to let us, but it might be interesting if we can load an image in the background, because then we can take anything we've drawn, scan it in. Suniki, thank you very much for the follow, I believe it was. And thank you, one line oats for the sub. Sorry, my brain is in 1,000 places. So yeah, so we'll talk about, we'll figure out what the proper layering will be. And what I was trying to say is if we turn all this off, everything else off, I'm hoping that with this background layer, I can load an image into it. It doesn't seem to do anything when I say open editor, but my theory is that somewhere I can load an image into the background and then use that as a roadmap to draw things into the thing. But we will see. I might have to make the map into maybe I have to make the map into a sprite and then just use it as a background. But there doesn't seem to be even when I say open editor, it doesn't do anything. I think it just means this thing. Yeah, room editor. What happens if we do? Yeah, there's a learning curve there, and we're in ads. I need to shut the hell up. Talked through enough ads already. Can I put this in the background? Interesting theory. I can play with it. Well, let's try this. Ads on. Background music, no, we had to kill that. Main camera, no. Main camera back up. Hi, I'm still here. Say add. Window capture. Say that. This below everything, maybe. Interesting. So technically, we can hide what we're doing behind that if we're doing a single window. And I can take me out, take this guy out. We can take the ad zombie and make him smaller. You guys could see more things. Interesting. The zombie, there he is. Bring him down here like this. It's not going to be perfect, and I don't think you guys can hear me though, which is going to be a problem, but it is a starting point. And it's not going to work out great. Okay. Oh, you can hear me. When the ads are on, you can hear me? I did not know that. I thought it took everything away. Okay, so we can do something like that. Yeah, that seemed to work. Okay. Alrighty then. We have a plan going forward. I'm gonna go to the ad zombie, but we're not in ads. Those of us that don't have ads, we can still hear you. Some users don't get ads and others get full ads. Okay. But if we do something like that, then at least when we're in design mode, we're not completely losing the momentum of what we're doing. To make this a little smaller so it's like to be able to. Okay, at least that is. It might be a little disruptive, but okay, is that a new follow or an old follow? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I cannot read who put it up there at the moment. Sorry. Back to the design room. So, if I took the game maker window from here and went to the ad zombie room and put that one in instead and brought it down here and deleted that one, then it won't be as disruptive. What I mean by disruptive is this: is if if it switches between the design room and here, it will remain the same size so that it doesn't jump. But here's where the problem comes in. The ad zombie, that'll work when we're in this, but not when we're in regular ad zombie mode. So yeah, okay. I think it depends on my location. Yeah. Lucky enough to have. I don't get ads from the channel. Okay. Let those consumers in the U.S. have their ads. The rest of us don't want them. Okay. I don't even have it drawn in game. I'm so far behind. That's okay. Don't worry about having it drawn in game. Yeah. Have a piece of paper. Draw your stuff on that. I mean, if you put a lot of your ideas on paper first, it gives your mind, gives you the ability to let that piece go. I'm sorry, I'm in zombie mode. I shouldn't be in zombie mode. It gives the ability to say it's done. This is one of the things about the post-it notes that really, really helps. Is if you put something on the post-it note and you put it on the wall, for some reason your brain considers it not done, but not an issue anymore because you've identified it and you've put it up on the wall. Yeah. Yeah, cool. You have them drawn on grass paper. Why are you still worried about them? Do those things. Put things on sticky notes. Put them on all kinds of stuff. Have a central place where you keep them all, and your brain will start to go, okay, we have that. Now what's next? What else do we need? It won't just completely focus on that all the time because it's like, oh, I have to do that. I have to do that. It doesn't even have to be a perfect sketch. It just has to be, this is what I want to do, blah, 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 blah. Put it on paper. Yeah. Are you working with someone for the game jam? Oh, you're talking to him. Sorry. Yeah, I have a drawn graph paper. And have you decided if you're rolling with 2D or 3D? No. Sometimes I shrink the players and show the ad screen for the screen. Yeah, the problem is I can't see on my side whether it's a banner ad or whether it's a full screen ad. So there's not a whole lot I can do with that. Maybe I should just give myself a fake Twitch account that I can keep up to the side so I can see what ads are playing. But I think it's different in every region anyway. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem. And it's even more different in YouTube. So, okay, so let's, we got the 2 rooms today. Let's close this up and save. Now, what I'm going to do starting this weekend is go through that one big tutorial for this thing and start that, as well as get the playable, because the playable has to work no matter what. So I'll find a solution for that, and then it will be happy campus again. And that way I'm just not sitting here spinning my wheels, which is what I feel like. I feel like we're going so slow, and it's all on me to fix that, and I will fix that. We will be closing this now. Okay, we are going to go to, let me see, let's go back to me. Just me. Hello, everybody. It is just me. We're going to look at our next thing. It is not set correctly, so we're going to close that. File save. Open up the right one. We need this one. It is our potty. This is our potty pack. Hello and welcome to the potty pack. Stop that. Okay. It is that time to see who is online and how things are going with them. So let me open this up so I can see. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm shrinking? Interesting. Okay, let's all go to the lobby. Sorry, I gotta get that out of my head somehow. Okay. We're going to the raid room. Welcome to the raids room. We are here to raid your party. Okay, that is working. Just pull that over here so I can see it. I'm going to move this over here so it's next to it. Open this up. A lot of people online today. Let's see. Let's start at the top. Need our little window. We need that's where we're starting. That is exactly where we're starting. The wrong side, but that's okay. We'll fix that. All right. And some Admiral kick. Annie will be freed up day after tomorrow. Code. Code Miko. Ferret Software. Sanctuary we did yesterday. Christopher Lee. Also already done. That's Ezekiel Ray. Psycho. Furball. Oh, Furball's already taken, so we can't do Furball today. R3. R3D. I thought we had. Okay, they're not on the list yet, so we'll add them. Bunnies. Then we have bunnies. We have Jared the Bard, Jay the Bard. I don't think we do have Bruce Green and then Chipmunks. That is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so let us get the we will now start building our voting pools. New poll, round 1. So we're going to do 4, 4, and 4, it looks like, in alphabetical order. We got a couple people on here that we haven't had for a while, so that's kind of cool. Hopefully we can get this up in time before one of them leaves. So let's I'm gonna go ahead and jump in, send it up there. Okay, we should have enough time to get all the votes in. So we have 0. Oh, sorry. 1, 3, 3, 0, 1. That's where we're at right now. It says I need higher numbers. We have 2, 4, 3, 0, 1. 2, 4, 3, 0, 1. Mm-hmm. Okay. 6, 4, 3, 0, 1. 6, 4, 3, 0, 1. Yeah, it's okay to get carried away sometimes. I have no problem with it. 8, 5. 8, 5, 3, 0, 1. Where we're at. 8, 5, 3, 0, 1, 9, 5, 3, 0, 1, 9. And now it's 10. And now it's 5, 3, 0, 1. Got about 30 seconds left, looks like. And that will take care of round 1. Oh, that's awesome. Ten, 5, 3, 0, 1. About 5 seconds left, 10 seconds left. Okay, 10, 5, 3, 1, 3, 0, 1. Okay, let's drop that one. We have the numbers from it. We're going to do round 2. And that will be with Jay the Bard, Kick Boga, Hypnotic, Ray, and Bunnies. Okay, here's round 2. Oh, I forgot to put view results here. Sorry about that. Okay. We have 0, 3, 2, 0, and 1. Okay, Jay the Bard now has 1. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1. Okay. 1, 3, 3. 1, 3, 3, 1, 1. So Kid Boga and Psycho Hypnotic are tied with 3 for the lead of this round so far, halfway through. 13311. Okay, go back up here. 2, 2, 4, 3, 1, 1. Correct. 24311. 24311. Almost done. Okay, kick is correct. Last one. New pole, round 3. I screwed up. There's only going to be 2 in this one, so this one should go pretty quick. It's going to go the same. Pretty sure I know who's going to win this one, but I will still put it up. We will still do it. 1. 1, 1. 2, 3. 3, 1. 3, 1. 3 to 1 with Ferret Software winning at this moment, or in the lead, not winning, with 75% of the vote. 4-2. 6-2. Ferret Software is still in the lead with 78% of the vote now, with a score of 7. Nope, why did I hit 8? Shouldn't be 8, should be 7. And then this comes down to 4. They will both be in our final runoff already, as they are 2 of the top 5 voted in. 8 full. They will still, both these will still be in, will be in the final vote in our which is our next vote, because they are high enough to where they can both be in. So if you want to save your channel points and hold off, they will be in the final vote. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all ready for the final vote. So 9, 5. This is not going to change it, but okay. I'm going to keep voting, keep voting. It's okay. Now, Ferret Software does have the highest vote so far, and apparently with that vote becomes very much front runner. And coming to the end here. And boom. Surprise, surprise, Ferret Software won with an 11-5 vote. Okay, so let's get our final vote set up. And then we can get And it is Admiral. We have a stellar cast of characters today. Bruce Green, Kickboka, Software, and Chipmunk Squirrels. Chipmunk Squirrel! Okay, here's the final vote going out to you. Please vote accordingly. This is our final vote, so whoever wins this vote will be the one that moves forward to being rated. Okay, that takes care of all of this. Okay, who's in the lead over here? Ferret Software is in the lead with 6. Admiral is right behind them with 5. Oh, that's funny. I wonder, can I do one? Yeah, I'll have to work that out. Okay, Rocky's back. Hey, Rocky. Don't let her jump at you. Ah, Rocky's jumping at you. What are you going to do? Save yourself. Who's in the headland? Ferret Software is now in the head. Are actually tied with Admiral for first place. We'll turn all these off. Admiral's now in the lead at 13 with Ferret Software coming in. Oh, wait, now Ferret thought. Okay, Chipmunks have jumped ahead with 23. That's a lot of votes. Ferret Software now has jumped ahead with 34. So it looks like Chipmunks and Ferret really want this gig today. Well, one good thing about them is we know that they're not going to quit before we send the raid over. And we don't have to worry too much about what the message is because it's a 24/7 service. So Ferret Software is in the lead with 42. Chipmunks are in second with 23. Okay, that's final. Yeah, we're going to go to Ferret Software. Okay, let's come back to the actual. Let me grab Ferret Software's raid markers, ferrets. Let's put the date in here. 1 dash, let's see, 22. 025. Need to copy this into there. Okay. You have no raid play. You have to raid the playtime. Is it the playtime? That's pretty good because the playtime usually is the one that is the best time. People like the playtime because they announce the playtime. Okay, let's build the raid. While we're building the raid, we're going to go to our window here. 23. Start. Go to our first room. I will see you guys in 20 hours and 5 seconds. So see you soon, guys. Thank you for the show today. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll talk to you tomorrow.